Alright, welcome to the stream. So since the last stream, I just finished implementing structs. Well, I didn't finish implementing them. You can access their members now, basically. So up here I have the string struct defined. I have a lot of it commented out though, because a lot of that isn't actually real code yet. But so here you can create the string like this, and you can access its members. And, oh, I don't have a way to run that, hold on. And so now you can see that I set its length equal to 8, and then I printed the value of the member, and it says 8, so that just works. Now, there is something that I need to implement today, which is basically the function that is used to actually create the object. So here I have manually made it. So it's a function just called string, which would just be replaced with the struct's name, and it returns that struct. And it's inline, and I also added a new function modifier called replaceable. I haven't implemented this yet, but basically it will allow you to create your own I mean, like exactly like this. Manually inside of the struct itself. But this one, by default, will be added automatically, but you will be able to override it. So I'm just going to implement that replaceable modifier right now. So replaceable definition is going to be a part of the AST node. And by default, all functions are not going to be replaceable, which basically means you can't redefine a function with the exact same name and the exact same arguments, especially because that all depends on the order. So I only really want that to happen in the special case where the struct has a hidden function predefined. So basically, if replaceable definition is true, it won't have an error. And I need to set that inside of, let's see, where do I set inline? Here. So it's the same here. Oh, wait, what did I call that? Replaceable? Now, for the structs, I think the member variables are probably the more difficult thing to implement. Because the functions shouldn't actually require many changes, if any. Just sort of generate it as a normal function, but then add some name mingling so that it is only accessible from inside of an instance of the struct. I think the compilation times are a bit longer the first time I do it in a day. Okay. I'm not sure if that has any functional change. Let's see. Yeah, it should just execute the exact same. So yeah, let's add member functions. So this is where it goes through each of the child nodes. And if it's an identifier node, then it creates that. But else, if it's a function definition, I think it's compiler defined function. I think that for this, all I want to do is call the code generator for it, but I also want to do some kind of special processing on it as well. But that poses a bit of a challenge because I can't add any extra arguments. All these have to match, otherwise I can't set it as a pointer. And I don't really feel like adding a new argument to all of these functions just for one of them. So maybe globally I'll create some kind of value. And let's see. I'm not sure if this is a super great way to write this. But basically I can set the current struct name here. And then I can clear it at the end. And anything in between those, we'll just check to see if the current building struct name is, not empty. Yeah, all right. And I want to call code gen on this. Oh, I was actually using field type. That's the wrong variable. Field node. And I also want to add this. Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong struct. So it's a vector of pointers to function IDs, member functions. Okay, so let's add that after members. And let's also make that a reference. And I also probably want to create a lookup based on the function pointer. So let's create a new function for that. Basically follow the same form factor. I get function from function pointer. And then I go through each of the function IDs. And compare that to f.fn value, I believe. And then if that's true, I just return F. Otherwise, return null pointer. Actually, this should never happen. Where it's not found, so I'll do like a hard error. Oh, and something else I'm going to implement today is better errors. Basically, they just print out... let's see. Well, I guess I can just show you with a warning. Basically, all they do is print out warning, the text, a line number, and then the line value. And also it points to where the error was thrown. But I also want to add, after this line, a line containing the file that it arose from, because right now I'm starting to include like 3 or 4 different files in one program, and so 52 does not really mean anything. Alright, so I want to call get function from function pointer on that generate struct. Function ID pointer. Wait, get function ID from function pointer. That's what it should be called. There's function IDs. I forget if function IDs is vector pointers. No, it's not, so I actually have to dereference that. Or get address of that. Yeah, alright. So this will generate the function, then this will get the generated code, or generated function ID, which contains all the information. And then I think I just need to add that to the vector. Member functions. And then I need to pass member functions down here after members. Now inside of the generate function code generator, I need to have a special case for handling the current struct name if it's not equal to nothing. Not generate function, but generate prototype, so it's up here. Oh, oops. This needs to actually be operator. Forgot to fix that. After I changed it from binary and unary just to plain operator. And now I'll have an if statement for if, let's see, what was it? Current struct name is not equal to nothing. Then I just want to add the current struct name to the beginning. It's current struct name plus dot. Plus function name. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, let's just see if that works. Oh, actually, something that I do need to do is the first argument of every function should be a hidden reference to the object with the name this. So you can do like this dot member inside of the function. So I need to add that. But it should still create the functions, I think. Alright, struct definition does not contain member. That's interesting. Did it just fail to create the struct in general? Huh. Wait, it says there's the function there, but unused leaf nodes. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I probably need to add functionality. I've kind of been putting it off. For creating a variable without giving it an initial value. So something like variable is a Boolean. Right now, I think it only creates the values if you set it equal to a value. But I want you to be able to act like it's a statement with this. And that should be actually relatively easy to do, because I can just check if it's a lone identifier node, because I'm pretty sure that's the only case where it would be. Just an identifier node sitting in a scope. Because otherwise it's like a function call or something, so it gets its own type. So yeah. Actually, the problem is the fact that it's a leaf node. So I need to see what this compiles to, actually. Oh, it compiled to something different. So it's equals for s. Oh wait, so it does skip variable bool. No, that's right there. Why did it change the order? It moved this down to there for some reason. Maybe my code for gathering this doesn't exclude the semicolon, because the semicolon automatically, if the parser reaches a semicolon, it pops all nodes off of the unused leaf node stack. But if this gathers to there and it just skips the semicolon, then that wouldn't be popped until later on. So I think that's probably why it's in the unused leaf nodes up here, but not down there. So that would be colon. Yeah, okay, so that's what's happening. I need to do... This code right here is not robust in any way. It'll probably break for many things you try to do, but it's also very far from permanent. I'm definitely going to be refactoring it very soon. So I need to move that up there. And this is just repeated. And I think that looks right. Need to compile. I think I'm really starting to get to the point where the compiler is no longer super limiting, and hopefully I can start actually implementing some language features that I really want. Because for the most part, 90% of the development that's happening now is just getting the compiler to create something that works. Undefined variable name. I think that was, yeah, that's expected. And that's because it thinks it's a use. But I'm 90% sure the only time where you would have an identifier node directly inside of a scope is if you're actually defining it. Yeah, so this is in the correct position now. And see if the other one is still in leaf nodes. Oh, yeah, it's right here. And so that's awesome. So I think I can copy the code from the struct. Or no, it's not quite the same. I'll just copy code from this expression statement. Oh, this is the wrong file. Let's just copy the entire thing. Actually, do I already have something similar to this? I might. Generate variable expression. I think I should reuse this. And let's go to where I allocate the memory. And then use that. So if the variable's not defined, but if it has a child node indicating the type, then I want it to actually define the variable. So that'd be node. Child node style size. If it's equal to 0, then it's just a use. Else, that. Built-in type or if defined struct. Well, actually, these are for expressions. So I'm going to actually want to make these some kind of default value lookups or something like that. And for this one, for structs, I want it to use the default constructor. So basically just generate a function call. And then I also want to do the conditional returns, because if it's a reference for an L value, then I want to return the aloca, which is target pointer. Also, it will always have a type node. Create a load from target pointer. And I also need a pointer gatherer. Type node is the child recursively, and add to the pointer level. All right. Then I want to do type is equal to get LVM type from string. Type name. And then get that as a pointer, so type is equal to type get pointer 2, I believe. No, you've been doing absolutely nothing for as long as I've been streaming. Do you mean, like for the past 2 weeks? Get pointer 2. Got it. And I add the variable to named values, but I don't think I need that because this is obviously just a single expression. Or no, you know what I do need? Actually, yeah, that needs to be added to named values. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to use the variable. Although this needs to be node, not left node. And I think that's pretty much it. if it doesn't want to give me an error. The function pointer level node. Oh, it's not node, that's right. It's because the node is itself. I keep forgetting that these are member functions of a node. The function pointer level. Oh wait, yeah, I never defined what the function is. And that's because I think I got to that earlier on. Generate expression statement. The function is get insert block, get parent. Got it. So it needs to be up here. And pointer level, that needs to be up here as well. What is it this time? Type name. Yep. I need to just declare that up here. Few arguments. That's right, I need to pass a token, I believe. An int and a token pair. The int is just the offset. Like if you want to get it as a pointer or dereference a pointer. Actually, I don't want to pass token, I want to pass type node. I want to pass its token. Right. Let's see if that works. Segfault. Generate variable expression at 869. Create store expression value. Oh, that's right. Expression value has to actually evaluate to something, because currently it's just a null pointer, and I don't actually set it in here, so I do need to finish this code. maybe I can do a3 there's a function called get like int type that. So by default, I can set the expression value equal to that. Oh wait, no, that'll return a type. Constant int. There we go. I want this. At least I believe that'll work. Because an integer should be convertible to any built-in value for the most part. Nope, got an error. Expression node was not declared in the scope. Let's see, 856, 858. Was there an error before that that said this is not a thing you can do? No? Wait, expression node. Okay. There is no expression, so obviously there's no expression node either. And I think it sort of makes sense that the only time that you can actually have variables with an inferred type is if you directly set them equal to a value. I don't think you should be able to declare a variable without giving it a type, because that makes it really sort of opaque. I want code to be readable, so I don't want people to get used to that. So you can only declare a variable without setting it with a set expression if you give it a type as well, like this. And that worked. Awesome. No crashes. That's good. And I think I can see what this function output looks like. So because it's a member function of a struct, it should have the struct's name appended to the beginning. And oh, right. It would be removed because I never called it. So let's just do s.size. Although I'm not sure I know I have member accessing, but I don't think I have member function accessing. Yeah, so it gives an error. Generate member access. All right, so I want to do a check now to see if child nodes 1, so just the value on the right side of the dot, if its node type is an identifier, else if its node type is equal to a function call, and for this one I should look inside of, oh wait, no, it's a vector. So I think what I should do is I should adapt the current code that I have for finding the best match for a function to work by passing a reference to a function ID list rather than working on the global function ID list by default. Find, or no, get function from ID. And we'll pass a vector. Well, a reference to a vector. Function IDs. And I just want to copy that between each of these. Hi, welcome to the stream. I believe Astro 8 was made using SDL2, and then you just draw the pixels manually. I didn't use any like sprite drawing or anything like that. But it really does not matter what you use for a graphics library. All you need is something to draw pixels. Alright, so now wherever these are used, I actually need to pass the function list, function IDs. You can use whatever you want. I mean, all you need to do is draw pixels to the screen, so it doesn't matter what you use. I mean, probably just use whatever you know how, or whatever's easiest. I started by using the OLC Pixel game engine, which is basically, well, there's this YouTuber called One Lone Coder, or Javidx9, and he probably got me into C++ for the most part, but he also made this really nice single header file graphics sort of library. I think it uses... Actually, I don't remember what it uses. I think it's OpenGL based, though. And it's portable between all platforms and just super easy to implement. So I just started with that because all you have to do is include it and then make a function call to create the window, and then boom, everything's easy from there. But for performance reasons, I switched to SDL2 just because it's it'll just run faster, get a higher frame rate. But it's also 108 by 108 pixels, so it's not exactly that demanding. For the most part, the limiting factor is the actual code execution. All right. Okay, so all the code still seems to generate. I'm still getting that error, obviously, because I haven't implemented member functions, but let's do that. Generate member. So now if I go down here, I can actually check based on struct definition. I think member functions is what it's called. 1452. Member functions, yeah. Wait a second. This is a vector of function ID pointers. I think the reason why that is because I wanted it to point to the main list. Yeah, I don't want to separate out the functions, because otherwise it'll be difficult to find them, I think. And also for like optimization purposes as well. Because in the end, the IR is all like one scope. So I think I'll just create an overloaded function that takes pointers. Yeah, let's do that. But let's see, what do I want it to do? Actually, you know what? The main function ID list should also be pointers. So let's just do that. function ID pointer f that, and I don't need the address of that. Okay, so now I need to fix that for all of these. Function ID pointer. ID pointer. And then I need to get the address of every time that I add it to the function IDs list. Oh, never mind, that's fine. Function IDs. And place back. Okay, so I can't do that. I need to do dot pushback new function ID. I think that should work. And oh, I guess that was the only case where I added the two function IDs. Oh, and that means I need to make, let's see, struct type, member functions. Okay, so it's already a vector of pointers. And so that's good. What about where I use it? Oh, I haven't changed the code to actually use it yet then. Generate member access. Okay, so I should look in here. Find. Wait, what are those functions called? Get function from ID. Our definition does not contain member function, and I want to use the same code that I used from call. So generate call expression to just gather all the arguments and things. Args b and arg list, args.size. So I think I need to do that. And then just run get function from ID. So I'll just copy all of that. Remember access step here. So if it's a function call, let's see what it'll look like. Where is it? It's under print int. Here. So it's a function call, then the arguments. Got it. How about you try and guess to what I'm working on? It might be a little bit difficult because my code is, I may call this a mess. Oh, sorry for the flashbang. This is a little bit of a mess of code, but you may still be able to read it. Keyword. That may be related. So I want to gather the arg values and then arg lists so that I can gather the types. Okay, there's not supposed to be vocals in the music. Thank you. Alright, so now I want to look up the ID of the function based on the arguments that are passed to it. And we'll do that by looking at the struct definition and its member functions. Pass member name, arglist, token, and true is for inferred types, because I have to infer from what's passed to it. And I think that's good. Let me clean up some of this stuff. I believe all of this needs to actually go up. Here. And so after I have the function ID, I want to call it. An 04 flag that sent the code to ChatGPT for optimization. That's pretty funny. Because I don't know if ChatGPT would really optimize it very well. No, They should have an O5 option, which just deletes all of your code. That'll make it run infinitely fast because it's not executing anything. 1500. So after the ID, wait, hold on, 1500. I have to check if this is null. Otherwise, I call it. Okay. Then I think oh wait, hold on. You know, I'm copying all this code, but I don't think I have to do that. I think I only have to do that for the checks. To see if it exists. And then afterwards, I can just do let's see. Well, first of all, if it's a function call, then I want to do I want to add the struct's name. And I do that by struct definition, name, plus dot, plus member name. And then I can just do code gen on this. Yeah, so it does return a value, and I'd want to return that. It's equal to value pointer. And that's child nodes 1. So it'll call that, and okay. Oh wait, hold on. One issue is the fact that it's going to call it, but it needs to be using this member name with the struct name attached to the front. Wait, so I think I can just set child nodes 1, set this equal to struct name plus the function call name, I believe. So child nodes 1 token. I want to do an operator overload for tokens because I keep on realizing that I want to actually combine tokens, because I can do token.first, which just changes the like string value of the token, but it doesn't change the length of the token or the position of the token. And so whenever I print an error, the arrows are always in the wrong spot. I discovered that's why they were always in the wrong spot, because I was changing the token string without actually changing other aspects of the token. So I'll create a function to actually do that. Token plus oh wait, actually, because in this case I'm adding a non-existent string. So I'd actually want to change token.first equal to member name. But let's see. Actually, do I even use member name? Oh, I do. I think the music ended. Oh no, it didn't. It's just super quiet. So I think I want the token to not use the string length, but the gathered length instead then. Let's just print an error here, pointing to the edited token. And see if I need to actually change anything. Yeah, that's exactly what it stands for. Okay, so test error, and yeah, of course, it went all the way to here because it was including string. Oh, string dot, yeah, string dot. basically because printing the token doesn't use the token length, it uses the string length, which is wrong. So I don't know if that's something you have to change inside of the print token error function. Token.first.size. I think I have a length though. I think I defined token here. Yeah, token data type. Oh, okay. So let's create a new value, I guess. Length. And on creation, I can actually just say that length is equal to first.size. And that's because, yeah, I think I only ever changed the tokens like afterwards, so it doesn't actually need to be manually set or counted. Oh, I was still using the string length. I need to actually change this code. Token dot length. Okay. Now it should be working. And I'm also going to add something like the token line number, probably right after this, because it's starting to really annoy me, where it basically points to a string that also contains the file name that it originated from. Alright, so now it only is the size of the actual identifier itself. And I think if I remove that test error, it should just work. I feel like I need a supercomputer in order to compile for LLVM in a reasonable amount of time. This is really slow, and you know, I tried basically everything to try and speed it up, like caching and reducing the size of the LLVM library by compiling it myself. It really did not improve anything because I think it's limited by the linker. Oh, that seems to have failed. Undefined reference to string size humans 32. How many threads? I think 24. It's a 12-core AMD CPU. And I'm running it on all 24, but that doesn't really improve anything. Or no, I'm running it on 12. Yeah, but the number does not really improve anything at all, because it may be file access speeds, but I'm pretty sure that I'm not entirely sure. I kind of forget. It's been a while since I've opened my computer, but I think that the LLVM libraries are on the they're on the D drive, and I think that's an SSD, but it may not be. In which case, it may make sense that it takes a while. Declare i32 string.size. Okay, so it's declaring it, but it's not defining it. I'm not sure why that is. Generate struct. Go through each of the fields. If it's a member function, then wait. Code gen. Member function definition. I don't think it should be a leaf node. This is the string function to go further up. Yeah, it's compiler defined function. So I do code gen on that, and then that will be running generate function. Then it should be generating the prototype. Let's remove the code to remove unused prototypes. It's going to be really cluttered, but it may be accidentally removing it. Although I think I increment uses, so I don't think it should be. Yeah, I could profile the compilation. Honestly, I've never had compile times long enough where I'd know how to do that, but I may in the future. I mean, for the most part, I think most components of LLVM that I'm going to use are already included. So, I mean, the compile times right now are maybe, I haven't timed them, but they're maybe like 30 seconds, I'd say. And I really hope it just never gets past that. I don't know how long it takes to compile something like GCC, which obviously contains way more components, like it contains a linker and everything. Mine doesn't contain the linker because, I mean, everyone already has GCC, or I can have them install Clang, which I think is, I think it has better compatibility. Well, I mean, it uses LVM, so it does, but I want it to be a fast-to-compile compiler. Although, of course, you also need to compile LVM. Okay. So here are all the casts. And I'm looking for the size function, string.size. Yeah, so it only declares it for some reason, even though it's not an extern. And it would be on... Oh, I think it's on the first pass, isn't it? I think on the first pass it doesn't compile the function contents. So let me actually go up and look at the passes. So pass 0, added function string.size. Then on pass 1, yeah, it doesn't even look at it actually. Why? Struct. Hmm. I mean, it's probably like this line of code here. If pass equals 0. I mean, maybe I could just add another pass. I mean, I'd rather not, though. I mean, code generation passes don't take very long because they just go through each of the highest level AST nodes. But like the bigger the project that you have, the longer it'll take. So I'm not super sure I want to do that. Oh, but for generate function, yeah, so for each of these code gens, you give a pass value. So inside of generate struct, I can just increment pass by 1 when I generate the function right here. So pass plus 1. Maybe that's too hacky. I mean, I'll probably refactor it in the future. Oh, you know what? I think I know why it's happening. I said it's typed to a nothing node down here. So here then, what I want to do is let's see, 1730. That's not right. Struct type. Let's also give it a token, and that way I can compare to see if the tokens are the same, because if the tokens are the same between two struct definitions, then they're not actually two different struct definitions. They're just the same struct definition, but in different passes. Token pair point of reference EP. This is terrible code, I know. Alright, and then if struct definitions, struct name, token is not equal to the current token, then throw an error, otherwise it's okay. And then I have to pass token down here. Oh, that's not a pointer? Token pair to token pair pointer. Wait. Is the AST node's token not a pointer either? No, it's not. Okay. Guess I'll just pass by reference then. Wait, no, it needs to be a pointer. So we'll do that. You shall return. Okay. I may make progress before then. Or not. Let's see. So I probably want to compare the... Oh, not the address, because otherwise... Yeah, they're not the same. Let's see. And token comparison. Let's see, token... That only compares the string values. Okay, I guess we're kind of overhauling. I think I need to make all the tokens a pointer. That requires adding a lot of arrows. Okay. This may take some time. hold on, I can actually change all token dot first slash G. As well as token second. Okay. Yeah, that saved me a lot of time. Although there are still a few instances I think I need to change. Yeah, like here. I think most of these, where I passed a token to a function, is just for error handling. So because those are just passed as arguments to a function, I don't need to change like most of these. Although I do now need to change the function itself. And those. These need to be pointers as well. And I guess I just need to make this entire vector a vector of token pair pointers. Okay, this may take forever. I can do actually a replace because I think I, for the most part, use T to reference a token pair. So T dot first Oh no. Slash dot first. Okay, I guess only second. I did a search and replace, and I really hope that didn't mess everything up. Because I used dot without escaping it. Oh no. I think for safety, I just need to undo everything. Why is it not undoing? Wait. Well, he's not working. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. And I have to do the exact same thing for code gen. Which really sucks. I don't know if that's as far as I need to go. Yeah, okay. Now I can do this again correctly. I also use T instead of token. Okay. Let's also replace all instances of... Oh, oops. It's that. Tokens I. Second and first. Oh, I guess there were no more occurrences than just that. Thought there would have been more. Oh, there was more, but... Okay, it must have not been escaped like that. And line number. Okay. And I can also replace that. Any vector of token pair. Why is order AST operations empty? Please tell me that wasn't another search and replace messed up. I'm pretty sure order AST operations should not be empty. Oh no, it's called fixed precedence. Yeah, so order AST, that's unused. Okay. That was just old code. So I think most of these are fixed, except for this. It's this one. Okay, maybe I was wrong. A lot of these are not fixed. Right, this needs to now be a pointer. And this begin parse function, that's also old. Alright. These all look good. Hi, welcome to the stream. Right now I'm doing the most boring thing I have probably ever done in relation to programming. I'm turning all of these instances of values into pointers. Luckily for you though, I'm almost done. Alright, I think that's probably most of them. Yep, that should be a about every instance in this file, although I doubt I got all of them. And then the next one is in here. I don't think there's as many instances though. That should be a pointer. Alright, now just the tokenizer itself. That might take a while to sort through. So that needs to be a pointer. That as well. Oh, and while I'm at it, I should probably create another vector of string pointers called file names, which I'll use later. So a lot of these don't matter. How do I manage projects? Oh, tasks? I don't... You know, I do kind of, like, for the most part, I do it in my brain. I know people that really like Trello or other, you know, sort of task manager things or boards or something. Yes, I'm writing a programming language from scratch called ASA, a basically C++ replacement. So I know people that use like project boards, and I think GitHub has something like that built in, but I don't like it. I mean, it feels like a lot of work, basically. I mean, a lot of time you have to spend just sort of like thinking about what you want. But I mean, I do understand the benefits of it, because it does make it clear, like, okay, I need to implement this, and this system is related to that, and then, you know, etc. But I think I just get a lot more done if I don't organize it. Although, you know, in the end, that may come back to bite me, because a disorganized project is one that you have to reorganize eventually. Especially if it's something that you want to release. So... that needs to be new. Write notes. Basically, I mean, if I'm like brainstorming something, I might like do a little doodle, or I mean, like write a few words on a piece of paper. Like, I may want to implement something, and it looks like this. Like for this language, I've created pseudocode mockups, for example, of what I want the language to be kind of like. But other than that, I don't really write notes. For a few of my projects, I do sometimes enjoy writing a little bit of documentation for it, which I guess is kind of like notes, because it describes the project, its features, and I also typically add its current state as well. But yeah, I don't really use like a tool or something like that for planning future stuff. Currently what I'm working on is the front-end compiler, which is basically, so everything on the right side of the screen here, this is ASA, this is the programming language. And basically I just, need to take in all this text, I need to parse it, and I need to generate output code, which looks like this. This is the intermediate representation, which is what LLVM, the backend, generates and then can be converted directly into machine code and an executable. And I do have an executable. It does output an executable. Oh, wait, hold on. I think it failed to compile. Oh, yeah, because I'm still implementing a feature. But it does work. How do I manage all the requirements? How do I make sure I don't get scope creep? So for a public project, which are, most of my projects, they're publicly hosted on GitHub. For the bugs and maybe possible future features, I typically create a GitHub issue. So that is probably like the most that I do to track a project or different aspects of the project. And I do get scope creep, but typically I haven't gotten scope creep since I've worked on a game. I used to be a game developer, and yeah. But typically, I don't think my projects are really big enough to get scope creep. No, I'm not using LLVM as the compiler. I'm using it as the backend of my compiler. So basically, I create, I handle everything on my own and generate this, which is basically, this is called an abstract syntax tree, which is basically just it's basically just a data type that is a tree of all of the syntax, and this can be used to easily generate output code using LLVM. But basically LLVM, the only thing that LLVM does is it creates the LLVM intermediate representation that can then be compiled. Let's see if it's in here. All tokens needs to be a pointer. So far this project is quite small. I wouldn't call this a big project. I mean, you think programming language immediately equals big project, but really this is, in terms of like lines of code, I'm pretty sure this is relatively small compared to some of my other projects like the Astro 8 computer. I mean, of course, LLVM, some of the work is being offloaded to the LLVM library, but like in terms of what I actually wrote, it's not that big of a project. Wow, I think the music is gone. Right. My GitHub, I think it's linked in the description description. I'm not sure if I added it though. Let's see. Oh, no, it's not. Let me actually add that real quick. All right, here I'm gonna paste it in chat. The language is kind of general use. Like I said, it's kind of like a C++ replacement. But as I've said in earlier streams, it's inspired by Jai, which I'm pretty sure John Blow is aiming to be mostly like geared towards game development. But I mean, like, C++ is a game development language as well, right? Because so many game developers like using it. But it's not just a game development language. It's a general purpose language. So it's sort of like ASA is going to be like kind of halfway between C++ and Jai. I don't want it to be totally geared towards games. You should be able to write anything in it. What does token contain swap? Oh, okay. So I think I got most of the instances of tokens. So let's just see if it compiles. It's gonna give me a ton of errors most likely though, where I forgot to change it. Yep. Non-pointer type AST node. Token is equal to other token. It doesn't really matter what your current age is for experience. It's just how long you've been doing it. I mean, like, how long have you been programming for example? I've been programming for, okay, I don't know the exact date, but I'm pretty sure it's nearing 10 years. So basically, once I graduated high school, I already was a 10 years experienced developer. You know, those memes. Not professional experience, though, of course, just hobbyist. Oh, dependencies. Yeah, that's the thing. Let's see what the next one is. Yeah, I'd recommend doing it. Just start writing a language. The first one that I made was absolute garbage, but I still did it. This one's technically the second, I guess. I mean, I still don't consider the first one a real language. But just like go out, do it, and it doesn't even matter if you don't know how to do it. You'll probably learn something on the way and learn how to do it better next time. 312 parts.h. Yeah, but never mention Z sharp. It's so bad. It's not even a language. It's like it's interpreted but not even interpreted. It's like strings. This one is a real language, so. Other. Oh wait, hold on. Other is not a pointer. That's why. See, 132 on main. All tokens I. Or 130. Did I say 132 or 139? Token. So let's do a search and replace. All tokens I dot no, slash dot okay. Wow, that's a very large error list this time. Token pair T. Okay, come on. Is there a beginning to this? Is it possible to have my stream schedules? I don't have a stream schedule. It's basically, let's see, what time is it now? It's 4 p.m. now. I think today I started streaming. I started streaming at like 1:30 today, but I'm probably going to start streaming much later. No one watches in the middle of the day on a weekday. Who would have guessed that? Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, so inside of tests, I need to make these new token pairs instead of just token pairs. EST. New York time. This needs to be new token pair. Oh, and this needs to be a token pair pointer. I think that's good. Uh, 289 code gen. Ah. I forgot about these. That. Or just that? Okay. That. Okay. I think I had a Twitter that I haven't used. No, nothing other than YouTube. I mean, are you on my Discord server? You can join the Discord server. Whoa, that is a funny looking error. Wow, okay. Did I accidentally replace something? Is that... That does not look right. Let's see. Oh, maybe I should go to, let's see, parser.h, I think. Token. No. Codegen.h, though. Also no. Parser.c++ 7. Oh, parser. Okay, so that's 4, 7. That has to be a new token pair. Simply that one. And that's it. Let's see. Insert, I believe, is, yeah, it's in parser 222. I don't know any jokes. I'm not a comedian. AST node brace and close initializer list on 166. In test? That's kind of weird. Huh. Oh, A is defined as... What is A defined as? New AST node. I don't think that's a flex, but okay. I'm not entirely sure where that error is arising from. Partial.c++, maybe? Oh, 512. Okay. Partial is here. Let's look at each of these. Actually, dot first. And dot second. Okay, let's see if that fixed. Tokenizer at C++. Oh, same with that. And let's also search for those inside of CodeGen, just in case. And not found. Do I know why programmers use dark mode? Because the light mode attracts bugs. Ha. Ha. That is such a good joke. I'm actually laughing right now. Token contains swap. Current token. First 0. Oh, that's wrong. 236. Wait, no, current token is equal to that. It's a pair, the character pointer, and a token type. Oh. I don't think that's supposed to be there anymore. Uh, 236 on tokenizer. So I think I have to change the values manually. So current token is equal to... Wait, what is current token? I think that's actually a token type. Yeah, that's a token type. Token contains swap then of current token second. Yeah, so I just have to do a dot. And let's look for the other instance of that just to make sure everything's good. Okay. So the insert. See, is that in tests? I don't believe it should be. Oh no, tokenizer tokens.insert. Insert token data type, token pair. Oh, that has to be a new token pair. Like that. Okay. All right, thanks for joining. No matching function for call. Yeah, luckily the language does have the functionality to write hello world. You can include external functions from like the C standard library and everything, so I mean basically you can do everything in C that you can do everything in ASA that you can do in C, at least with functions. Still working on some other aspects. Luckily, it should be really easy to make games in ASA as well. I mean, like I said, I want it to be kind of like Jai, which is aimed to be kind of a game language. Cannot buy non-cost L value. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, like there's going to be included graphics libraries. Like you won't have to download some external library from a different website or something like that. Everything is going to be included, so you can just type import this thing, and it just works. And obviously, you'll be able to optionally include your own, but it won't be required. Okay, so I think I need to create a new, or maybe make that not a reference. I'm not super sure. 4. Oh yeah, that needs to be this one. Oh, it might be working. I mean, ignore all the warnings. Those are just because I'm using deprecated things from LLVM. I don't really have like a schedule for when I want ASA to be done. I assume it will be in a good state within the next 3 to 5 years. Obviously, that's giving quite a bit of time. But before then, I'm probably going to open up the source, because right now it's obviously private source. But it's probably useful to have people like looking at it, and obviously I'll need beta testers, because I can't be the only person working on a language. I mean, there's a reason why like the C standard has a standard committee, a bunch of people working on like one language. So I'll probably definitely get input from other people. It's just compiled, so I'm gonna test that. Yeah, seg fault right away. What kind of game-specific features? I mean, I'm going to like include a renderer, for example. I don't think I'm going to include any like specific game-only things. Like, I'm not going to include the backend for like a game engine, but you'll be able to like download it separately. I mean, I'm talking about things that are built in, that all you have to do is type import and then the module name, and then it's done. You don't have to download anything or anything like that. But obviously, I also want it to be easy for you to have your own like custom libraries, or use other people's. So there's definitely going to be like a game engine written in ASA. And by game engine, I'm not talking about something like Unity. I'm saying like the backend for an entity system, like game objects, a bunch of types like vectors, things like that. I mean, it'll probably have a UI library, but I haven't written any of the libraries yet. I'm only working on... The only library I've worked on so far is the built-in library, which is just like the most basic things. Like, I have memory and the string type and operators and casting between built-in types, and that's it. Alright, so this was in Generate AST 1178. If M token first is no AST. So I guess I just have to check for null pointers, although I'm not entirely sure why that would be a null pointer, so that's kind of a little bit concerning. Okay, this test failed. Huh. Maybe because the token is null. Because it would be null for the global scope, I believe. Or for the AST. New token pair. Global nothing 00 null pointer. Okay, never mind. It's actually not. And it sets the token like that. Cold. I don't know what you're referring to. Okay, so I set the token equal to struct name. So I just copied that over. So never mind, that's not important. All right, see you. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm not really sure why it's not working. So let's go to print AST. And it should be writing token first. I do set it equals a null pointer here, so I don't know, maybe it was just that one instance. Although I feel like it's not. Oh wait, for the tests, I don't give them any tokens for the expected AST. Whereas before, yeah, I gave it a like placeholder token. So maybe it might make sense to make this a new token pair instead of null pointer. Identifier, type, argument, expression, component modifiers, scope body. Yeah, so all that looks okay. So it did compile correctly, but a test failed. It's the second test. I think it may be checking to see if the two pointers are the same, but I probably want to actually check to see if the values are the same, so I think I need to do an operator overload for token data type pointer. I'm not really sure like the best way to do that. Or I could just dereference them. And I think this comparison happens in parser. This one. Operator equals. Yeah, so if dereference token is equal to other.dereference token. You know what, that's probably, that may be a valid syntax, but I hate it, so let's do that instead. Okay. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Not gonna end it now, but after this finishes compiling, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break. Okay, all the tests pass. And there's a failure to create a function. I think I know why that is. Anyway, let's yeah, let's take a break. Right, and I'm back. No, I did not end the stream. I was taking a break. So it says there's a failure to create a function. Before dealing with that, I think I'm just going to quickly improve error printing in general. So for the token type, let's see. I did add a file names vector. Although the tokenized function, yeah, that doesn't have a file name. Like as part of it. Let's see, lines. The line value is a pointer to a string. Okay. I guess I can just add that as an argument at the end. String reference. File names dot pushback. And tokenize is used in here. Let's see, I'll create a string. Full file name, and then that will be equal to the project directory plus the base file name. Or wait, no, file name itself is already that. Then again, this has like processing by file system, so I'll probably do that. This music is that looks good. So project directory plus base file name, and then I can just pass that. But then I also use it in tests, so let's 6, I think. Tokenize. Alright, let's see if that compiles. No. Two arguments in parser 1860. And that's for file includes. Let's see. Okay, so I wanted to find file name up here then. And then I think the import modules also, yeah, okay. Module path, or it's path string, I think that's what it's a pass. Right? Okay. So now I actually just want to use that. Let's see, did I set it for the specific token? File name's not pushback. Okay, no, I didn't. So I need to set token equal to file names. Let's see. String pointer to file path. Yeah, I guess file path is fine. And then where I actually create the token, which is right here, let's just add that to the end. Let's see, that was file. That wasn't file paths, was it? File names. Dot end. And same it down here. End of file. null string, and same with this one. Okay. Oh, and now that I'm using it, I'll actually edit the print out. That's 3. Right. So I'll have it print out the error, and before writing the line number, I'll have it write out in, and then that's a yellow color, and then let's also keep this one as a yellow color. Token file path. Let's add that down here as well. And compile. There was an error. Tokenizer 243. Wait, that's... Oh, I did filenames.end. It's supposed to be filenames.back. Still didn't work. In 417. Okay. Okay, awesome. It compiled. Let's see what the error output looks like, or if it doesn't work. Nice. You know, I may change how that looks, but I do kind of like that. So it gives the exact file and the line number. Nice. So it says there was a failure to create a function. And that if generate prototype returns nothing. Or if this returns nothing. Okay. go to where generate struct is, because it must be doing that wrong somehow. Or member function definition. I mean, maybe do +1. I said I probably didn't want to do that, but no, that didn't do anything. Except for make it crash during past 0. The function IDs should be added to. Yes, this added function to function IDs. Oh, I see. I need to add current struct's name to that. Oh, but not... Okay. I need to change this a little bit. I need to have a string for function name, and that needs to be equal to token first. But if the current struct name is not equal to nothing, then that means that we're actually generating a member function. So then I want to set function name equal to current struct name plus dot plus function name. And I think that's the only place the token is used. Yeah, okay. Finally. Undefined variable name, return length. That makes sense. Okay, so basically, I haven't fully worked this out, but I think by default, any member functions are going to have an argument. The first argument is always going to be the struct type itself. Actually, let's write this correctly. It will be called this, and it will be of type, you know, the struct, but it's a reference to it. So then you, if you want to access a member, then you actually have to do this dot the member. But obviously, you know, this beginning part here, this is going to be hidden. So I'm going to have, yeah, this dot length. And then if the struct name is not equal to that, then I want to set is struct equal to true, and then make that bool. Because if it is a struct, then I need to add that argument to the beginning. First add a this argument, like struct name colon ref ref struct name, and it's called this. Arguments. And I think I can copy most of this. Base type will be equal to a pointer plus what's it called, current struct name. Named values string arg.getName. Yeah, so I can get rid of all of this because I already know what the name is. It has to be equal to, it needs to be called this. New value type. Once again. Oh. I don't know why NehoVim is lagging so much. What is going on? Okay. Weird. I guess text editing is a little too much for my computer. And that's of the type, base type. Let's see, what is function ID arguments type string? I think that's this right here. I'm not super sure if that's necessary, but now I'm going to dereference function. Let's see, so there is, it's args. I'm not sure what that returns, and if I can get like the first element. Iterator range. Let's see. I do. Let's see. Like that. L value required as unary int. Okay, that compiled, that's good. Mismatch number of arguments. Of course there is, because I'm adding a default argument, but that's not being added inside of the struct definition itself yet. Let's copy this. I'm not sure I'll need it. Generate struct. Function. So when the function is generated, generate prototype is called first. So I need to have sort of the same thing. Is struct. And then I can do if current struct name is not equal to nothing, then is struct is equal to true. Oh, I can do that down here. Get function arguments. Let's paste that. Delete that. Go back down here. Type string is equal to for structs name is references true. Must be exact type. Not really applicable. And pointer level. Let's see. I think pointer level gets increased if it is a reference. So yeah. Pointer level is 1. And I don't need any of that. And because it should know if it's a struct, so I don't think I need to. Oh yeah, in calls later, I'm going to have to add it in automatically then. But otherwise, the mangled name does not matter. And that doesn't matter either. Names, that would just be this. Okay, let's see if that compiles. And then if this works, I just need to add the functionality in for the call expression for automatically adding in the reference to the struct instance. Let's see. Invalid arguments. Oh, did that successfully compile? I didn't even read it, I just exited. Let's see. No, it did not. 1967? Yeah, I think that's the only error. Oh, and type node is not a thing. It should be get LVM type from string, but then I actually passed the type string like that. And once again, that. There we go. Alright, no errors. And so this should give a error for the call expression. Yes, okay. Wait, no. What? Unknown type. I believe that's where we just were. No, that's invalid argument type. Oh wait, unknown type is from get LVM type from string. Or no, it's not. It's from get AST node type from string. So I want to make this struct type. I don't think that's actually a thing yet, so let's add that. Struct define node and struct type. Okay. Because get LVM type from string should automatically get it from the structs map. Still unknown type? I mean, it's pointing to size, but I'm not sure if that's actually... I don't think that's what it actually means. Hi, welcome to the stream. Currently still kind of working on implementing structs. Accessing like member variables is fine, but I'm just working on implementing functions. So I think unknown type, that's an error from one of these get types. Yeah, so this one should be working. I mean, I can just print out what the actual name is. So that makes it a little easier to know what's actually going on behind the scenes. It should also handle pointers and remove them, so I don't think that's it. Ignore the wall of warnings. Unknown type string. Oh, the reason why it's doing that, now that I think about it, is the fact that it's trying to add a this of type ref string while compiling the string struct. And so string is not actually defined yet. And well, I knew this day would come someday. I need to work on a better like dependency gatherer. I can sort of hack one together where if it gives an error for an unknown type, it's a soft error. And then it'll like go back and look again. I don't know though. Maybe I'll just add in another pass temporarily. I know I've been saying, oh, I'll add a pass. Oh, and then I end up removing a pass. And I never actually add it in. But this time I think I'm going to add it in. Alright, so now in 0, it won't do anything related to functions. It'll just do structs. So yeah, we'll go to generate function. And if the pass is equal to 0, then return null pointer. And then inside of here, I'm not sure if I actually have to do anything. That may fix everything. And technically adding a pass shouldn't mean really anything for performance unless you're dealing with really big projects. But I'll probably optimize it a ton before that even happens, so I probably don't have to worry about it so much. The problem is the fact that I want ASA to be like really fast to compile. Well, to compile your projects, not to compile the compiler. Well, I do want the compiler to be fast as well. But I want it to compile even like very large projects very fast. Function cannot be resolved from function pointer. Get function ID from function pointer. I think I only use that in one place. Oh, that's right, I have to do this. If pass is greater than 0, or no, if pass is equal to 0, then continue. Right, now it's mismatching number of arguments. Let's see. If you struct and I is greater than you, to the function the arguments of size. Maybe I also have to add this here. That. And then maybe make compiler defined function like its own separate thing. If pass is equal to 0, then break. Mixer. Sure, I'll abandon YouTube entirely. There was a failure to create a function. Really? I think that's called from generate function. Yeah, if pass is equal to 0, it shouldn't even be... Oh wait, if pass is equal to 1, then return the function. Still a failure to create a function. Okay, so the passes are going through that. Wait, what? It should only be generating for... Oh, it says generating scope body. No, that still doesn't make sense, because it's still past 0. It should only be generating for... struct. Maybe separate these ones out as well. Find cast, generating cast, and generating struct. Copy this code here. Okay, still a failure to create a function. Pass 0, generating struct for string. Pass 1. So it should go through each of the fields. That's only for these two. Let's go to generate prototype. So that shouldn't be running at all. I'm gonna have to add an extra check. Especially because you can't define a prototype outside of actually just defining a function. Alright. Mismatch number of arguments. Okay. The music ended. Oh no, it's just really quiet again. So that's only here and here. But that's for generate function. I have no idea which one of these it is, so I'm going to just add the line number at the end. 2166. So it's this one. Meaning the function ID So, in other words, the function ID is not getting the right number of arguments generated for it. Should have argtypes and argnames. Maybe there's something else I forgot to add. Let's see, arg list. Arg list? Oh, that's right. I probably need to add to arg list. Oh, I am adding to arg list. Never mind. Type string. It's of the struct type. Printing level 1 is reference true, and then all right, 1 second. Do I ever just switch global.storyline array 365 do nothing? You mean do nothing for a year? So I am adding to the arg list and arg types and arg names. Mismatch in number of arguments. Well, how many arguments is it expecting? It should only be 1, because yeah, I don't have any arguments for it. Expected. You're paraphrasing a piece of code you find inspiring. Plus I can just copy all this. And let's move this up here as well. Okay. Mismatch the number of arguments, expected 1. Okay, so it is expecting the correct number of arguments. I is greater than or equal to the function ID arguments dot size. Let's see, the function. Wait, so where do I set that? Generate prototype. So it should already have this type. So I don't need this, do I? I'm not sure if I need it. But I mean, if it's adding it automatically for args. I think I'm fine. You know, maybe I should do like some kind of stress test for ASA. That'd be fun. Actually, I'm probably going to be doing that quite a bit once it comes to completing the compiler. But I could create like some kind of massive project with files with hundreds of functions and struct definitions. And then do a test where it like selects random ones and then times it. Incorrect number of arguments passed a function. Let's go, we did it. Because this is the function call, so now we just have to add the functionality for the function call to automatically pass the address of S, or the address of, you know, whatever member access would be. So yeah, we go to generate member access. And then for every single function in a struct, the first argument is always going to be a reference to the member, which would be, let's see, I think base pointer. I think it'll be base pointer. Args node is that, and then args.pushback A. Arg values. Okay. Said base pointer. I'm not sure if it's the pointer, if I have to load it in, I kind of forget. Arglist pushback, arg type. Structs definition. Wait, get string type from LVM type and then arg type. There's a lot of nested functions here. Get string type from LVM type. That's just going to be struct definition name. And then get AST node type from string. Get string type from LVM type. I'm pretty sure that this will just be struct type. And then 0. What does 0 stand for? Pointer level, I believe. I think that would be a yes then. Oh, hold on. This is right here. Pointer level 1, reference true. Oh wait, no, this is a value, so it doesn't actually matter. Or does it? Let's just do that for now. Okay, let's see if that works. I'm going to try to really improve how the compiler functions when I'm a little more awake, where basically it should be able to look at any like function use, and even if the function has not been defined yet, put it on a stack for like things that need to be defined, continue compiling everything, and then go back and see, has this been defined? And if it still hasn't been defined, then throw an error instead of throwing an error right away. Incorrect number of arguments passed to function. Oh, I see why this is happening. I'm defining this with the this argument, but then I'm just generating the code from scratch, but I don't want to do that. I have to actually copy that in, I guess. Generate call expression. copy that much, I guess. Poly FID, I need to increase that by 1. Variable number argument. I think that's good. And then it clears it, so I need to add these back in. And the reason why it clears the calculated values is so that you can recalculate them and cast if necessary. It may seem like counterproductive to generate all the code again for the argument values, but the only reason why it does it in the first place is so that it can infer the value type, so that it can look it up, see if a prototype matches or matches close enough so that it can cast. Seems I don't have to add arg list, just args v. Wait a second. I cleared that there, so I want to clear it right here then. Yeah. Comment that out because I don't think I need it. Then I create a call to the function. Okay. Let's see if that works. Nope, still incorrect number of arguments passed to function. Although that should be down here now. I believe that the function pointer itself should take that into account. The this at the beginning. Oh wait, it's because I compared to args.size. And I probably want to compare it to, let's see, arg list, I think. May have just been giving an error for no reason. And it compiled. It just works. Well, that's pretty cool. And so now what I'm going to do is uncomment. Oh, that's right. I think I had a problem with operators, which I also changed the names of. And that's because I don't... yeah, I say ref, but I don't know if that's actually supported. What was that function called that I just... Oh, it was the string initializer. Let's see. Oh wait, that's a cast, not an initializer. So what I should be able to do... Now this is a crazy thing. I should be able to do s is equal to string and then pass a character pointer and that should work, maybe. So I'm going to type put string and I'm going to do s dot address. And I also need to uncomment that. Compile. Okay. Incorrect number of arguments passed to function. Let's see. So I passed the character pointer argument. Oh, I do have to set this. I have to say this dot. And do that. Len is not a thing. I have to length. I don't think I have plus plus working as well. Oops. Hold on. I did that wrong. That's supposed to be a different one. You went 32. Length plus plus. Alright, now, there we go. This dot address is equal to malloc len. this dot address I, and then this dot length. Compile that. And when I'm compiling, in quotes, I'm actually just like running cmake, and cmake copies the modules folder into the binary folder, so I'm not actually compiling anything. Incorrect number of arguments passed to function. No. Wait a second. So this is a cast function. So it uses the structs name, but I also have another function up here. Well, it wouldn't have the same prototype, so that doesn't actually matter. Is it generating? Let's pass the function. Should be all the way up here. String compiler defined struct, size compiler defined function, string compiler defined cast, right? Identifier type. Yeah, all this looks good. All right, so let's look at the IR then. Oh wait, no, the IR didn't print. Oh, wait, that's right. So the problem is the fact that I declared this function, string, the cast string function, as a member function of the string struct. And so therefore it assumes that you will be using it as a member. So like if you have a string named str, then you will be using this function like dot string, not string on its own. So that's why it adds in this argument. And so if I want to use this function and have it inside of the struct, I'd have to do something like this. But obviously, I don't want to do that, so I'm just going to take that out of the struct definition. It doesn't need to be in there, obviously, because it's a cast. So I'll just take it out, and it is still inside of the string module, so it doesn't, it's not included no matter what, or something like that. Although there is one thing that needs to be changed with this, though. Obviously, since this is not passed as an argument, I actually need to create a completely new string and then return that string at the end. So let's do out string string is equal to string yes. All right, I'm going to take a, let's see, 15-minute break. Or maybe longer, I don't know. I'll be back though. And I'm back. I have no idea how long I was gone. Probably longer than I said I would be. Alright, so I was working on implementing string casting. So I forgot that the cast function type is like a special kind of function where it will automatically recognize it for implicit casting. See, I'm not sure if that's... because I might be able to just do something like this. Or no, not even like that. I could do return string. Oh, and you know what? There's another thing that I forgot to do. So structs also need a initializer function. This one here is done manually. Music is going. Hold on. All right, so this one is done manually. So I think let's do another one first before I add it in by default. And then this one will be created from a character string. Well, this one just needs to be replaceable. So we'll do s equals string. Just create a string. And then see. Then I think I can copy this code up here down there. And then for I goes to that. Set s.address equal to allocate the new memory s.address at I, and then set the new s length equal to length. All right. I don't really expect this to compile. Just trying too many new things at once. Oh, interesting. So I think that what's happening is the cast function. I should just make this a cast, probably. I don't know if I can call that. Alright, mismatch number of arguments expected to 0. Mismatching number of arguments expected 0. I think that should only be saying that for a function call, so I don't know why it's doing that. Oh no, it is for generate function as well. You know, I think there was actually a specific like syntax that I was going to have for like struct initialization. I don't exactly remember what it was. I think maybe Pong had it. Oh yeah, it was create. Oh wow, this is some kind of old pseudocode. Let me actually just like clean this up a bit. That was probably a lot slower than should have been. Vector 2 struct. So it'll be create. That'll be the initializer. Oh, also for null value initialization, I think I said something about void, but I'm also kind of veering towards like the nothing keyword. I'm not a huge fan of null, but I mean, I don't know. Not super clear on that yet. Oh, and I also don't have derived structs. But we are getting quite close to being able to maybe compile Pong. Not run Pong, but I'm still not super sure what I'm going to do about the render library. Haven't really decided what that will be. List paddles. I don't like this syntax. I created the syntax, but I don't like it. Maybe I'll do something like colon paddle, like that, an array. Alright, that all looks good. Okay. I mean, that won't compile, but I'm now going to use these new create member functions for the initializer. So yeah, by default, that will have to be create string. Yeah. Let's see. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, so I'm probably going to end quite soon. Let's see, where's... I'll have to create the create function in the same place that I create the cast functions. Well, let's just see what this, like, tiles to. The correct number of arguments passed to function. I'm not sure why it's saying that. Actually, the string function doesn't exist, so I'm not sure Oh, it's trying to run itself as the cast. Well, let's just comment that for now. And then obviously that's an undefined function because create string is what the new function is. Create string. Okay, so it's basically the same. Yeah, it's the same as like a cast. Okay. So basically, I think I'm done for today. So thanks everyone for joining. I'll stream maybe tomorrow, but I might take a break day, so it might be on Sunday. Hopefully, in the meantime, like sometime I'll just finish up structs, and then I can work on some other interesting feature. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.